Okay. Yeah. Let me see here. Hello and welcome, everyone. Welcome back after a bit of a break, like a couple of days, I think, or something like that. And yeah, so this is going to be a part two of me going on still or continuing with some UK garage that I kind of experiment with. And yeah, I guess I made some tweaks to an idea that I was working on a previous stream, and well, the goal is going to be to kind of keep working on this and just get as inspired as kind of, I don't know, stimulated as humanly possible, I guess, for me at least. And yeah, I think I have something interesting going on, and I kind of want to see where I can go with this. And in the worst case scenario, I probably gonna open up a new project and, I don't know, start also something that is kind of UK garage-ish, but a completely different idea. But that's kind of the alternative if the first one wouldn't work out. Probably. But anyway, and in case you're wondering why I kind of look so dark on camera, it's actually because I don't have so much light in the room right now, and I guess my whatever face is not too lit up, and I don't know, I kind of prefer to keep it that way for now, and maybe later on when I kind of gradually wake up I will guess I will whatever change the source or the position of the lighting so that, I don't know, maybe the camera is going to be lit up a little bit better at a later point during the stream. And obviously if anyone winds up whether it's now or later, we can also give some feedback and stuff to people, although I guess I'm still in the process of like waking up basically, because yeah, I was kind of like whatever sleeping at a weird time of the day, so I'm kind of still trying to get on the highest gear, sort of like energy or I don't know, like body wise in a sense. But yeah, I got some cold beverages right next to me, so hopefully this will also help out as well. All right then, so what do we have in front of us? So some... Well, basically the idea is the same like the last stream, but it's just a little bit different. But let me maybe play from the start. That would be probably for the best. And let me see. I think that was the last vocal that I have used, but I am for now experimenting with different ones in Splice, or with the Splice bridge specifically. But let me play this, and yeah, so that you have an idea of what it is. So here goes nothing. Sorry about that, I just forgot to pitch up this vocal. That should be one semitone higher. There we go. There we go. And yeah, so forth and so forth, etc., etc. And it just keeps going on like that, pretty much for another 16 bars at least. And I guess I kind of have to introduce some new elements to it and see how it kind of, whatever, build some variation pretty much. And usually when I do ideas of any kind, I try to have at least 4 minutes of content from start to finish, or yeah, sort of 4 minutes, where 4 minutes would be my version or my idea of radio edits, and then something a little bit longer than that with some kind of intro and outro to kind of mix in and out of would be a kind of a, I don't know, extended or original mix. I actually prefer to call it original mix if I make the whole thing, like basically the full length versus extended. I don't know, extended sounds like, I don't know, I think the house guys are using the term extended. So so basically nowadays the extended in house is like 4 minutes ish, and edits are either 3 or sometimes as short as 2 minute ish, which I don't know, I don't really, I mean, I guess I understand why that is, but I'm not really a fan of short ideas with a, I don't know, little variation. But then again, it really depends on the idea as well, and whatever is the goal with it. Like it's like a fast-paced, ravey, whatever festival-esque music, then I guess you kind of try to put as much energy within these 2 minutes as possible. And I guess I'm kind of whatever on the little bit on the other side of the spectrum. I kind of like to gradually and slowly, but still kind of like interestingly enough to, you know, build up the tension, you know, more and more progressively, basically, this way. And yeah, I guess I never was into whatever like festival music and stuff, even though there are some nice gems or ideas in this realm as well. But at some point I hope to do something of that sort myself at a later point, but so far it's more like, again, laid back, no pun intended, and I guess more chill melodic stuff, but still danceable, right? Anyways, right, I'm just gonna pour myself a little something, and I guess we can keep working on this idea. Let me play something in the background so that it's not boring. Oh shit, this bottle, dude. All right then, so what do we have here? Right, so I think I was checking out some vocals. Let me see. Right, so I actually disabled this one, which you just heard, and let me see, I actually had some other versions or some other vocals imported. Let me hear them. Let's see what this is. Let's put all of them on the same lane. 40. Let's put them on 44. Okay, let's hear them. Okay, I remember this one. Let me hear this one. Yeah, I don't like the first one, so I guess I can remove this one right away. Even though I guess it wasn't pitched in the right key or whatever. I like this one. You got to take off. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This one actually was used on the previous stream when the idea was, I guess, looking or sounding a little bit differently. But actually, I already got this in a different project, so I don't know. I guess I'm gonna leave it for like reference purposes, but I don't think I'm gonna ultimately use this one. As I don't know, the vocal within itself is nice, but it's not really exactly the best fit for this idea, I find. But I can still have it because I just like it, you know. It sounds good on its own. It's like good for whatever placeholder stuff. Some things just sound that kind of good to me sometimes. Let me see what this is. I don't want to hear about the daily. Oh yeah. I remember this one as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna delete this one as well because I was also testing it out on the previous stream, and or maybe it was like off stream after the previous broadcast, and I mean it was kind of good, but I didn't exactly, I don't know, like the lyrics perhaps, I don't know, it's a bit weird. Although like lyrics in Spice vocals are usually cheesy, like very cheesy sometimes, depending on what you find. But if you look like good, well enough, hard enough, then you're probably gonna find something interesting lyric wise still, I might imagine. So what is this? You got to take. All right. Let me remove this for now, and let me. Okay, so this is line 44. This was 44 as well. Let me see what I can. Let me see how this sounds. But I don't think it's. It could actually also be like sometimes I know that some guys, I think like some UK garage guys, they basically kind of put vocal chops like very sort of low in the mix, and then they put the main vocal kind of in the front, so that whoever is singing in the front is getting like basically more focus, more attention, versus, you know, something like this being in the background. It'll be like basically like ambience and stuff, and then, you know, something else can be going on, like a main vocal playing in the foreground, as they say. So basically in the front. But I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Let's maybe mute this for now. Oh, hello, Roof Tiger. Hello, and welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? Right. Okay, let's keep testing. Let's see. I'm just gonna turn down my headphones a little bit. So that I see. There we go. Yeah, I'm quite okay actually. Yeah, it's kind of a nice Saturday, or actually now a Sunday morning where I am. So I'm quite okay actually. Had a good night's sleep, and yeah, I kind of whatever felt like keep doing some music, and I was thinking like, why not launch the stream at the same time and do something, whatever, and share it with the people, kind of thing, I guess. Let me see. Okay, let's try this. And now. Right. Now I love. All right. Like crystal. A spectacle from either side. I'm like crystal. A spectacle from either side. I'm like crystal. Hello, Mr. Kexov, and welcome to stream. How are you doing? Okay, let's just copy and paste. Okay, I haven't downloaded this. Okay, let me just download this one and drag and drop and have it just in case. Right, okay, that could be good. Let's keep looking. Let's see. There is just a feeling that this might be right. The walls I know, and I can remember. I'm quite awesome, thank you. How about yourself? Okay, yeah, right. You're good. Yeah, I'm quite okay as well. Yeah, I'm just, I guess, having a stream basically, and trying to whatever, do some creative stuff, and yeah, I guess share it with the people as well. So yeah, I was thinking like, why not launch the stream and basically, show some things, basically. Right, this one is also nice. Let me see, copy this and drag and drop, and sure, put it whatever is sort of stimulating my whatever creativity. Is any genre allowed for feedback? Yeah, sure. But I guess there is like no guarantee that like I'm a whatever frequent listener of like any genre. So, I mean, I guess I might have some whatever technical insight, but if it's like very classical music or like very whatever unusual type of music, then I guess like there's no guarantee that I would give like best possible feedback, but for sure I can try. And any genre is welcome, regardless. And it's either here or I think like all information is under !feedback. If you have decided to whatever, if you want to submit anything, basically. Let's see here. 44. Let's do 44. And what was the pitch of that thing? -3. Let's do it. -3. I'm falling to pieces. It's not at all. Let's try to -2. I'm falling. Yeah, whatever. I'll figure it out. Falling to pieces. Okay, so I mute this and try again from the bridge thing. The pain is black. No, that's not it. Nope. Huh. Okay. Okay, that is weird. That's weird because when I'm playing what I was supposed to play, it's playing something else. Nope. Okay, maybe let's restart the Splice client and see if it's gonna fix itself. It's glitchy sometimes. Well, I suppose there is no queue at the moment, so I can actually give you permit on the chat straight away, and you can post your link here if you want, because we don't actually have any other requests so far. Usually when there is like a long queue, you in that case would join the Discord and go into the respective section and paste your stuff there. But I don't think that's going to be necessary. So let me actually... Yeah, that should work. So I can just post it here. Falling to pieces. Don't let me go. Yeah, whatever. Awesome. Awesome Roof Tiger. Looking forward to it. Anyways, let me copy Mr. Kexo's link over here, and I'm gonna fire it up first in my web browser on my main monitor. There we go. And let me switch the scene here as well. So, okay, right. So, experimental work in progress by Huablo. Is that the right pronunciation? I'm not sure. Anyways, so assuming you took part of all the information under the exclamation mark feedback, I assume it's okay to just hit play and have a listen. So let's do it. Just gonna have some fix to my sound, and I think we are good to go. Awesome. All right, awesome. Yeah, once again, that was experimental work in progress by Huablo, or Mr. Kexo here in the chat. And yeah, I mean, so trap, right? As the hashtag suggests, and I don't know, that was kind of like, at least from what I usually hear, like kind of unusual, kind of untypical kind of trap, at least for me. At least like it sounded like very sort of distinctive, kind of had its own flavor kind of thing going on, which I really liked actually, and I was like really positively surprised by just basically what you went for in this kind of trap beat, right? And especially the vocal chop loop thing that was like going throughout the course of the whole track was also like usually I'm kind of against vocal chop, but this was like really solved in a sort of really tasteful way, I find. I guess a nice touch when it comes to even the vocal chop part, which really kind of added to the overall mood of your trappy thing, right? So 1 minute 33 seconds. So I assume you said there a little bit that, let me see here, that it's still a bit rough. So I assume like you are probably still working on a somewhat longer arrangement and whatever, trying to sort out the different parts structurally in the idea as well. So I guess just a one tip would be to maybe like look at some kind of reference tracks from favorite artists in the genre, which is something I usually tell to people anyway, and see how long your favorite tracks are from your kind of favorite artists, and how long these usually are, and how they are structured in terms of like intro, build-ups, drops, breakdowns, and that sort of thing, outros, and etc. etc. So basically, like downloading your whatever MP3 that you like from someone, putting it in your DAW, and kind of building up the structures in that way, and having some little information as a reference on top is usually nice. Not just in case of building the structure, but also in terms of mixing as well. So sometimes you have also something to compare to, again, if everything kind of sits really well in the mix as well, which is like just a general good mixing / arrangement practice that I would suggest. But anyway, if we actually played the whole thing a little bit quickly again to kind of point out some things that I maybe noticed, maybe not, but I guess I can kind of talk you through it as I kind of hit play and see if there is anything interesting that I kind of noticed to fix. Maybe not, but let's see. So again, a really nice touch, like having some kind of like main or some kind of like foreground instrumentation, or some kind of foreground like lead element even in the intro, and then having some ambience in the background, which is a very nice touch to kind of fill up those gaps at the bottom, which is kind of important to kind of building the, I don't know, put your sound in a room sort of thing, or in a certain atmosphere, which could be cars, could be whatever, raindrops, whatever, nature sounds, whatever it is. And really nice touch here again. Perhaps like some kind of a transition, like a subtle transition, so that kind of the bass line doesn't hit like straight away, but it kind of like smoothly sort of comes in after these like couple or a number of bars that you have in the intro, and then introduce the bass line, keep going with the intro. So maybe like doing some kind of like, can be anything from like reversed reverb sweep, or something that kind of just gives a heads up to the listener that, hey, the bass line is coming, kind of thing. I think might be good, actually. And then I think not just the bass, but there's also the like this like high pitched lead thing going on that is also being introduced, which is also nice, I think. Yeah, exactly. And then the introduction of the vocal chop, pretty much, which is again a really nice one. And it coming from me, it's like kind of a really good, really great job on the vocal show. So I don't know, maybe I feel like there could be like a longer gap in between, or like maybe not introducing the kick drum on the first hit, but kind of doing something kind of more, I don't know, creative or interesting to kind of give more like a breathing sort of like suspense type of situation before the kind of first kick drum sort of hits, if you get what I mean, because that can also like get things a little more interesting as a kind of form of transition, I feel like. So I don't know, maybe that could kind of work out in this trap, beat situation, that you kind of maybe leave out the first kick drum and whatever, do some kind of crazy wonky thing, and kind of then leave kind of the drop kind of starting at this part, but kind of like doing something little weird with the first or second kick drum kind of thing. And kind of be like nothing is happening and people are like, hey, what's going on, and then kind of hits you a little bit later in the drop section. Okay, so I guess I had a little bit to say about which is usually what I tell people, because I'm actually quite picky about that, is the kick drum situation. And I don't know, it's certainly an interesting kick drum, I find. It's kind of like distorted and like not exactly like clicky, like it doesn't have a lot of transit in it. But I don't know, the distortion part of it kind of, I don't know, I guess concerns me a little bit. But that can also be caused by the fact that I'm not listening to the genre a lot, so I don't know actually what kind of kick drums people use these days in the trap realm, pretty much. But I feel like basically like a little bit cleaner and more present kick drum would, I guess, I don't know, at least from my perspective, be like, I don't know, more impactful in the drop section. But maybe that's just me, and it's also like a matter of whatever taste preference sort of thing. But it's I guess like an interesting choice of kick drum, to say the least. The hard kick comes from bass trap. You mean this one that you have used here? Yeah, it's really interesting. Although, if you are 100% sure that the distortion is a result of basically how the kick sounds and not how you have like mixed the whole thing, then you are probably just good, and that's just the whatever like actual coloration in the sample itself. So yeah, it's still good. It's still good. Oh, chill bass trap, really interesting. Yeah, and then the another like because there's like an I wouldn't say like a lead thing, but the thing that was here at the beginning, like a RP high pitched thing that was in this section, and then there's like this like lead thing kind of going on more in the middle part of the frequency, which I also find really good, really interesting. To kind of just add a lot of different harmonic kind of well working together kind of elements. So yeah, I mean, I guess like a really good job on like just having a lot of different variation. I guess it's just more about expanding the overall arrangement of the whole thing, according to how long people do whatever chill bass trap / trap these days. Yeah. And I guess like mixing wise, I think like everything's kind of on point, I would say. I wouldn't say that anything like sort of gain stage wise, or like in terms of volume, is like too low or too high. I think like everything is actually kind of really good balanced. So I guess you have a good ear for that aspect of like basically just gain staging quite well, so that nothing is kind of whatever out of place or sounding harsh or anything like that. So good job on the mixing front as well, I might say. I guess there's always like room for improvement, but so far as I listen to it, there isn't anything that kind of that I kind of hear that would require correction or some whatever mixing fix and stuff. Probably like a question of loudness in during like a mastering stage, but I think like so far as I look on the waveform, it's actually kind of loud anyway. So I guess I wouldn't be concerned about the loudness war situation too much. Let me see. I'm just gonna catch up with the chat here a little bit. 808 slides. Oh, like the oh, you mean the bass line, or like the lead that I was talking about? Yeah, yeah. I guess it kind of makes sense when you say it's those are 808s. Yeah, it's actually kind of creatively solved. Like you kind of slide them and it kind of creates like a more lead sounds to it, more rather than a bass. But then not like used for 808, not used for bass, but more for a lead situation. I guess I can understand that. Yeah. 808 without lows and reverb on it. Yeah. It really makes sense actually when you listen to it. Okay. Well, then I assume it was just like very kind of loudly mixed in terms of the whatever zero in your DAW, basically. Like so maybe you have some kind of whatever limiter thing that on the end that just kind of like whatever removes the doesn't allow to go it over zero. But yeah, I mean sometimes when you adjust everything properly and whatever, just do some little high passing, low passing here and there, it's probably still gonna do the trick. For a start, and then whatever mixing a little bit later or separately sometime afterwards might also be a solution. But anyway, yeah, I think that's pretty much it when it comes to my 5 cents. Thanks so much for the submission, and if you have any follow-up questions, you can always let me know here in the chat. But yeah, I guess we can go to the let me see here, to the Roof Tiger. If you are still here on the chat, I guess we can have a look at yours. Let me have a check. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I guess there's no queue, so I guess I can just give you the permit right here directly. There you go. And I guess we can go straight to yours and have a look. All right then. Let's switch the scene. All right, so practice one from Tyler Chiche. Is that the right pronunciation? Yeah, let's get playing. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can say first things first that it kind of really puts a smile on my face because it actually really makes sense when you read that it is practice one, and then you kind of listen and you can certainly hear some amount of practice, like speaking of whatever musical elements like harmonies and kind of trying to fit them together in some like should I say like a jazzy fashion sort of thing. And yeah, I mean, it's certainly like a good. I mean, there are a lot of interesting, like really nice sounding things going on, but I guess I started to smile a little bit as soon as I heard. I think that like it was like a trumpet here somewhere that kind of starting to be a little bit off key, or maybe something else that I heard in there that was like basically like how should I say this? Putting me off guard a little bit and making me tiny, but positively confused. So yeah, I guess it's also like yeah, 1 minute, probably about like just basically building on top of it and trying to whatever make it longer and probably add some kind of percussive elements as well at some point in your arrangement and kind of make it as a whole like a how should I say, like jazzy type of thing going on, if that's what you're going for. Alternatively, whatever it is, and have some kind of whatever like groovy factor to it, like pretty much. Or if it's supposed to be basically like a whatever, some kind of ambient thing you listen to when you're chilling or whatever, driving or whatever you're doing, then I guess it's also a way to go, even without the instrumentation, or I mean the percussive elements, right? But anyway, let me maybe have a quick play to point out this element that I was a little bit I wouldn't say concerned, but something that sounded a little bit off key. Yeah, so I think that it could be this trumpet, right? Yeah, there's definitely something that is not exactly played in the compatible harmony with each other kind of thing, or maybe yeah, I would say that. There's like a little bit of Rhodes in there as well, I think. So in the beginning there was a piano, and then there was somewhere around here I also heard some Rhodes stabs, and obviously the trumpet. So maybe like having a second look at the or however you have played this, whether it was like doing this with like whatever MIDI and keyboard, or if you actually played it with your some kind of instrument that you have, like a real trumpet or whatever it was. Maybe like having a second try at trying to kind of put things a bit more in key kind of situation, and kind of see what key and scale you are actually having your initial, what is it, like a couple of seconds in, and kind of like analyzing that with some sort of analyzer tool, or if you are maybe not like whatever classically trained, and then in FL Studio at least, and I know in Ableton nowadays as well, there is this like scale highlighting feature which can really sort of help out to find the common ground as to which notes can be played in a certain key and scale, and which notes kind of shouldn't be played together, so that there's like this, again, like this harmonic kind of compatibility situation. So I guess I would suggest looking at that actually, and so that you can really make sure that all the notes are kind of whatever sounding proper when you listen to them together, right? But other than that, it was like I don't know. I see a lot of potential as a like a jazzy piece of work for sure. And yeah, I don't think like, again, like as I said in the for the previous submission, I don't think there's a lot of like mixing stuff that I would point out pretty much. Also considering like there isn't like a lot of percussive elements as well, and I don't know if there's any bass line in here. Yeah, maybe it's like also something for like the later stages of your idea of this production that you could perhaps like try and fit in a little bit of bass somewhere, but that's probably up to you and how you want to whatever develop this thing forward. But yeah, other than that, I think that's pretty much what I could say about it. And yeah, if you have any follow-up questions, you can let me know on the chat. But other than that, thanks so much for the submission with Tiger. That was actually really, really interesting to like listen to like a more classical piece of music actually. Yeah, so as I said, someone was asking in the beginning, I think, is it like okay to send any genre of music? And the answer is yes. Like whatever. I think last stream we had a guy that mixed together like 3 or 4 different genres in kind of one piece of music, and it was like medieval music. It was like, I think there was like dubstep, there was drum and bass, and that was like all sorts of different crazy sounds in there, which kind of didn't make sense to me at first, but then the more I kind of listened to it, the more I kind of understood what he was trying to go for during the last stream, last submission session, feedback session ish. But anyway, yeah, let me see here. So I guess I'm just gonna get back to my usual routine and let's see, keep working on this thing for now. All right then, awesome. Right, so I think I've settled already on a vocal, but I wasn't exactly sure what pitch it was in. Let me see here. I'm falling to yeah, let's maybe have it played from the bridge thing. So I think I have an idea of what pitch this is. I'm falling to... No, that's too low. Let's try -2. I'm falling to pieces. Still too low. Okay, let's try -1. I'm falling to... Okay, that's probably it. And pause this and there. I'm falling to pieces. Don't let me go. Yeah, but I think still. I'm falling to pieces. Don't let me go. Okay, I'm kind of on the fence on this. Falling to pieces. All right, let's leave it that way, and maybe I can sort it out later. I guess I'm not, my ears not that trained to sort it right away, but let me see arrangement wise how we can. So there is this actually not sure how I can push this thing forward, but let's try some other loops and see what I can layer on top of this whole thing. So maybe first I'm gonna loop this part without the vocal, and I'm just gonna check. Okay, right. And we switch the scene? There we go. Yeah. Whatever, let's try. Let's try whatever. I just have to know the key first, and actually I think it was C sharp minor, and as a matter of fact, when I remember, it was I think it wasn't the submission that we had now, but the submission before that, the first one, I think. It also had like hashtag C sharp minor in it, if I'm not mistaken. So that's actually the same kind of key and scale, if I'm not mistaken. So okay, let me try some different. Sounds good. So we can get a little messy right now. So let's see if I can find anything. Let's keep playing. Yeah, I see. I have to put in the right pitch, obviously. Okay. And play. There we go. find something different. Where is the tag? Okay, let's see. Okay, I think that idea is not gonna work out, so let me just do something by hand instead. Right. Where's this? There it is. And let's improvise a bit. Although, I'm thinking, there it is. Let's do pattern 6 then. And obviously Hello, Winter Drake. Hello, and welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Streamy stack the chill. Yeah, I think I probably forgot to remove the tag. But you can submit any kind of music that you actually want. That there is no like constraint as to what genre you can submit. Pretty much anything you feel like submitting, you can submit, and I will try to do my best to give some feedback. Pretty much. So yeah. You can let me know if you have decided to do a submission. Interesting. The feedback exclamation mark feedback command isn't working. Apparently. Let me see if you have typed this problem. Let me try. I think it should work. There we go. There we go. That's the description for it. Yeah, you can either ask for a permit here in the chat. Since there's no queue, it could be like a little bit faster to post here, or alternative, you can do it on the Discord as well. That's up to you. Yeah, sure, no problem. I actually don't know if that's like a server setting that I have on our server, or if it's like whatever, something else like general Discord rule. But I can give the permit here regardless. Let me see. That should do it. Yeah, I probably have it for like, I don't know, like potential like spammers, or like someone like notified me, some member from server notified me that there was like some whatever bot slash spamming issues or whatever, that some member has been infected with that sort of thing. So I don't know, I just put up security measures, just a hint to whatever, assuming that people already have Discord, then if some do, then that's good. But if some members or some people are new to Discord, then it can be a bit of a problem, I imagine. All right then, I've got your link, and let me open it up and have a look straight away. Assuming that everything in the exclamation mark feedback description is clear for you, I can just hit play and yeah, let's do it. All right. Yeah, I really enjoyed this one. So a dubstep, if I'm not mistaken, according to the hashtag. Brain Melter, version 2 from Winter Drake. Yeah. Yeah, I really really enjoyed it. Despite it being just a snippet, like 1 minute 9 seconds. So I assume there's still a lot of to add and kind of like build arrangement basically to kind of make it longer. And what I usually repeat to people if the submissions are like 1 to even 3 minutes is to have a look at whatever your favorite artists or favorite tracks within the dubstep genre, for example, and see what lengths of tracks they do have and kind of try and mimic the structural component or part, and basically how long the intros are, build-ups, drops, and that sort of thing. Your tracks are usually 2 minutes 30 to 4 minutes. Yeah, that would probably make sense. And then again, having looking at the how other people do it, if that's the usual length, then that's probably how much you can kind of extend it and see how you can basically structure the whole thing throughout this like whole let's say 2 minute 30 or 4 minute length. Although I would, if I were you, I would probably prefer the latter 4 minutes, and try and see how much I can fit into 4 minutes pretty much. Yeah, but other than that, I think like sort of idea wise, or like I think I've nailed the, like it's really interesting. I don't know, like a mixture of sound design and overall like whatever, like I guess tension or like energy level, like as I guess dubstep should be in the first place. And I guess I'm not like a frequent listener of the genre, but I assume it's like a lot of like different wobbly, weird sort of sound design centric sounds, and I guess you have really nailed that, just that in the drop section with this like I know what is like maybe if we listen back to it, it's gonna be obvious, like a weird like whatever it was, like bass lead thing going on, which was like really interesting and really nice to listen to. But yeah, maybe if I get a little bit more technical and see what I actually had like at least like one thing that I noticed that I wanted to point out. So obviously like really nice intro, and I don't hear anything particular in here, like a lot of nice ambient sounds and pianos and whatnot. And then here's like a very clear like distinction that this is like where you start to kind of like introduce some riser and build up the tension towards this part, I would guess, which is the drop part, right? But then like so I guess there are different ways of doing it. So either as you did here, you kind of build towards something and then you introduce a breakdown first, and then you go from the breakdown and again build up, and bam, there's your drop. Ultraviolet music, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Let me see. So yeah, I mean, I guess there are at least two different ways of doing it when it comes as far as dubstep is concerned. So where you have break and then bam, drop, or whatever, build and straight to the drop. It's probably up to you how you feel like doing it. Yeah, so I really like the drop overall. Like everything seems on point, but the one thing, I'm not entirely sold on the kick drum situation, and I usually say that to pretty much everyone that submits their tracks. And there's usually something that I have to say about the kick drum, and I feel like you could just like maybe if not changing it, which let's say would be like last resort, like maybe process it a little bit, shape it a little bit differently, and try to have a second look at your sidechain that you're doing in there. And maybe you could actually, that way, applying these two things, improve the overall feel of the drop at least, and like really elevate the drop part and idea probably as a whole even further, I feel like. Let me see, I'm just gonna, you can actually post your link here in the chat, Ultraviolet, after I'm done with this feedback. I can give the permit because there is no queue, so I guess there is no point in posting on the Discord actually. That's usually only when there is a queue, and yeah, then people can go to Discord and kind of, you know, go in queue and stuff. But anyways, we can do that afterwards. So yeah, so I would say about the kick drum, if it looks like a triangle, for example, right? So like if the tail of it is decaying a little bit, you don't even have to make it longer or shorter or whatever. You can just keep the length just like you have now. And what I usually suggest to people is to try and elevate that tail of the kick drum so that it's not looking like a triangle, but more like a I don't know, like a more bellish triangle, if that makes sense. Like if you look at the actual waveform of the kick drum, which can be really audible when you elevate that tail, and especially when you also do the sidechain right, it can really be really present in this kind of scenario, right? And it can really sort of beef up the kick drum and that part as a whole without actually raising the peak volume of the kick drum, which is the point. So that you don't have to go over a certain level, dB level that you already have in your DAW, and just, you know, make it a bit more in front, a bit more punchy that way, you know. Yeah, but I still think, I mean, maybe if it is, then it's probably like a question of something masking the kick drum, if that's actually the case. If it's like this, that you disable all of your elements in your mixdown or in your project, and you just hear the kick drum, which is already, let's say, quite beefy by itself, then you can gradually re-enable elements one by one and see what starts to kind of mask the some characteristics of the kick drum. The more stuff you re-enable back and bring back, and the more the kick drum starts to drown, that's usually the sign that something is going on, something is masking some parts of the kick drum, which could be the tail, most probably. So let's say like somewhere above 200 hertz upwards. And sometimes you can be surprised by how much information it's missing sometimes when you are not sort of like whatever giving this room even to like higher frequencies of the kick drums, like higher and like 2K upwards or whatever. whatever it is. So using something like a multi-band compressor with a sidechain input might be, for example, like people usually tell me they have something like FabFilter Pro MB, for example, which is one way of doing it, or something of a similar sort, similar nature, that allows you to split the bands and sidechain that way without kind of ducking the whole band as a whole, which usually regular sidechain compression does, right? So so solving like bit by bit, bits by bits, or band by band with something like ProMB, or I don't know if there's anything similar out there. I'm using, for example, something like Equalizer V4 from Tone Boosters, which is also like a very nice alternative, or works in a very similar way. But yeah, whatever works for you. I'm just pointing out the kick drum situation. Anyway. Yeah, because I really feel like it could be like more, at least like the space for it could be a lot more carved out. But anyway. And then, like perhaps like even the pitch of the kick drum, I would also try different like tonalities, or like just trying different kick drum altogether, and see if there's like something else that kind of has a different impact in the kind of bottom end of it, like a different punch, more like a, I don't know, like a deeper one, if that makes sense. But then again, it's also like a matter of taste, and yeah, again, maybe that's just me. Bitch. Yeah, but other than that, it's like a really awesome idea, and I don't actually have anything to say in terms of like a mix down, and everything seems really on point, and I can really hear that you have an ear for this, and some amount of experience doing it. So yeah, thank you so much for submission, and as always, as I say to people, if anyone has more, if you have any more follow-up questions regarding your submission, you can always let me know on the chat. But other than that, I think I'm gonna go straight to the next one. Let me see. So Winter Drake, are you still here with us on the chat? Or sorry, not Winter Drake, but I mean, sorry, Ultraviolet Music. Are you here with us? Yeah, exactly. So I was supposed to give you the permit for the link now, since it's your turn, and now we can post your link, and we can have a look. Awesome. All right, then let's go straight to the next one. And I guess there's no time to waste. Oh, sorry. Let me hit enter. Okay. All right then, so there we go. So Ethereal, as the title says, from Ultraviolet Music here in the chat. Let's hit play. Oh yes, oh yes. So that was once again idea called Ethereal by Ultraviolet here in the chat. And yeah, I mean, I really felt I really got this like again like ethereal slash ambient impression. And as soon as I kind of opened the link, I kind of, I guess that's what I was expecting, and I got just that, and I was like again like positively pleased with what I heard concerning this fact. And yeah, so 2 minutes 50 seconds. So I guess, I don't know, probably the same thing that I say, once again to every other submission. Perhaps like looking at other like whatever favorite pieces of work from others in this genre, whatever it is. But I would assume some kind of ambient, and see how long they're doing this. Like usually it's like, I don't know, like far longer than that, I might guess, than 2 minutes 50. So you could probably like really extend it much longer than that, I feel like. And then again, depending on how they do it in the other tracks in the genre, you could like really have a look if the sections are placed the way you want it, and if the transitions sometimes, for example, here between this section and like this like whatever drop thing or whatever it's called in the genre, you had like a little bit of like empty space in here, which could be like filled up with some kind of a, I don't know, nicer, more upfront transition, I feel like, for starters. But I guess we're gonna play it back again a little bit quick, and I guess I'm gonna point out some of the other things that I've also noticed, and talk about some other stuff as well. So I guess without further ado, let's have a little bit quieter volume here. It's 235. Yeah, so okay, so I mean, I understand what you did here. Like you have piano, which is like some like a little bit of reverberation on top of it, but I still feel like there could be some kind of a sustained atmospheric thing below it, because I still feel like when the piano is playing by itself, I kind of hear, okay, sure, the piano is in a room, but then I would still, like, if I were you, have some kind of underlying sustained whatever ambience going on. It can be anything from whatever raindrops or whatever, some kind of nature sounds. I think there was a submission 2 submissions ago. I think the first one that we had this evening, or at least what I am. We had someone that plays like driving cars on a street or something like this in some parts of their track, and so the point being that like just filling gaps that might be awkwardly silent sometimes might be a good idea to pick whatever you like, whatever you're into, and just kind of place it very low in the mix to give a sense of space or atmosphere. So that would be good for this section, actually. But then as you introduce the pad, then it kind of starts to make more sense, because it kind of fills some of the gaps, which is like a sustained string note, right? Or like a chord or something. And I just wanted to point out that's actually like a really interesting, really nice chord progression by itself. Yeah, so it keeps on going, and then what I was concerned about was this thing, and I don't know what instrument that is. It sounds like, I'm not really sure, like some kind of like a Scottish pipe thingy that is kind of like sort of resonant, and I don't know, it just kind of like I don't know, put me a little bit kind of like out of the groove a little bit, or like it kind of whatever gave me like this weird, I don't know, component to it. As soon as this pipe thing started to play, I was like, there's something resonant about it that I kind of, I don't know, not exactly enjoy, if I have to be like completely honest. And my first, I guess, suggestion would be to try to really take out these resonant frequencies if you really want to leave it in your idea, no matter what. Alternatively, using the same notes for some different, less resonant sound. That's what I would suggest for this melody thing. Just yeah, there's just something resonant about it that kind of makes it less ambient, in my opinion. And maybe it's just me, but I don't know. I guess this particular element would put me a little bit off guard if I would whatever listen to it while whatever trying to sleep or whatever, chill out, or whatever the intention is for the whole idea, right? You could probably still get away with like keeping the same pitch, keeping same octave for these notes, but just trying less resonant sound, right? Or again, like notching out these resonances. Yeah, but because then it goes back to this part where there's just like the string and all the sort of other background elements, and I'm like, now it's like here we come to this sort of like this nice kind of ambient part again. Now, without saying that, not to say that the whole idea is like not chill within itself, but I feel like some parts are more chill than the others. Probably mostly because of the resonant melody thingy that we just talked about. But then it's also a question of sometimes how much you want to raise the energy and kind of lower it. And yeah. So that is also like a whatever taste, flavor thing. And it's probably completely up to you. So yeah, here, right? I don't like it. Just goes down in volume, and then you introduce basically the part with the whatever it was, guitar or pipe, whatever it was. Here once again, and just have some kind of transition between here, without it kind of going down in volume, because I don't know. I feel like I would rather have it the other way around. Kind of trying to the waveform look like this rather than for it to go down, because then kind of, again, the more you lower the volume and have kind of nothing in between, it kind of creates this kind of awkward moment when nothing is playing. And maybe it's not like a dance floor or whatever festival type of music, obviously, but I guess it would still create like a little bit weird sensation if some kind of an audience would listen to it. But then again, when you think about it, when people go to what is it, like an orchestra, house, opera, I don't know if it's actually called that, and the orchestra is playing, maybe they are doing this that way. I'm not sure, but maybe, and maybe it's okay still, but I guess I'm thinking more from a dance music perspective. So then again, it's like maybe take this particular advice with a grain of salt, I would say. Yeah, and we have pretty much the same thing going on, although I think there's like a difference. I think you have claps in this section of some kind, and I'm not sure if they are here. Okay, they are still here. They're still here. Okay, I see. Yeah. So yeah. And yeah, the same thing. So we have the piano in the outro, and Oh, sorry, and we have piano in here as well, and I think that just piano by itself could also benefit from some kind of ambient thing going on, just like we have talked about it here. But anyway, yeah, for sure. That was really interesting. Regardless, I really enjoyed it. So I guess keep up the good work, and let me just catch up with the chat a little bit. Okay, maybe it's because I'm high, but okay. Everything you said made a lot of sense. Yeah. I don't know, like, because everything felt like more kind of like a classical orchestra type of instrumentation, or the way that everything was kind of put together felt more like, again, classical orchestra. And then it kind of feels like if a guy from Scotland with a pipe in his mouth would go out and kind of play the lead thing, the melody thing, and that would kind of like really set the mood off. I feel like so maybe that's just my take on it, but yeah. So yeah, I mean, other than that, I don't think I have anything else to add when it comes to your submission. So if you have any follow-up questions, you can let me know on the chat. But other than that, thanks so much for the submission. That was really awesome, actually. And just keep up the great work, like all the other submissions. You know. Thank you so much, and have a good night to you as well. See you sometime again soon, I hope. Goodbye. All right then, so I'm just gonna have a last check if I don't know if there's anything. Okay, I see. Okay, so the last submission on Discord was on 4th of March, right? So that was like 2 days ago. Exactly. Okay, so I think we are, I think I'm off the hook for now. And I guess I can get back to my usual routine. All right then. Right. There.
Falling to pieces. Don't let me go. The pain is flaking off.
I don't know. I still have a feeling that it's off key, but I'm not sure. If the idea is C sharp and this is one semitone down from E. Okay, so that makes it D sharp, but it's technically correct because it's kind of like this is the root note for it. Oh wait, right, exactly. So 1, 2. Let's try 2 more semitones, so that will make it minus 300.
Falling to pieces.
Yeah, a bit better.
Falling to pieces. Don't let me go. The pain is flaking off the walls I know. And I can remember when you held me close. And now our love.
All right, so here is an idea that I have. A little bit more percussion could actually be something next on the table for adding some additional, I don't know, components or elements to this whole thing. Yeah, why not? Let me see here. So I'm just gonna have to route some stuff since we have some good foundation. Let's see, port 8. Right. All right then. Let's try some splice shit that I have lying around, or maybe you can find something else. Sure, why not? Let's type Berg. All right then, over 2,000 different percussive elements for UK Garage. That sounds promising. Yeah, whatever. Let's try something. And I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna remove this plucky thing for now, because I'm not entirely sure about it yet. And the vocal can be disabled as well. Here's another thing I want to try. Let me see this thing. Oh shit. Let me put it like very, very low and it makes sense. See if that's gonna cope with this vocal thingy.
Falling to pieces.
Nah, not really. But we had the other one, which was this one.
You got to take off.
No, that wasn't it. Oh shit, I think I removed this. Now let's try a different one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove this vocal chop. And yeah, we have like 2 percussive loops, which can be good. But I'm gonna go straight to vocals, but more like a vocal chops, pretty much. That's when I find something for this. Or is that like an actual chop category? Yeah, but I'd rather have. Oh shit, where did it go? There we go. There it is. Yeah, whatever. Let's try this. C sharp, but I had G sharp, which is also compatible, I think. All right then.
Falling to pieces. Don't let me go. The pain is flaking on the walls I know.
Okay. Okay, let's put in C sharp. Okay, -2.
Falling to pieces. Don't let me go. The pain is flaking on the walls I know. Falling to pieces. Don't let me go. The pain is flaking on the walls I know. Falling to pieces. Don't let me go. The pain is flaking on the walls I know.
Let's see here. Mako XD, hello and welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yes, sir, I'm doing feedback for the people that are interested. So you can submit if you have anything. And yes, so there is no queue, so I can give you a permit straight away. And yeah. If you also take part of the whole information under exclamation mark feedback and are aware of the whatever things written in there. And yeah, since there is no queue, you don't need to post on the feedback section on Discord. So I guess I can give you a permit straight away. If that's what you want. Are you a ma'am? You mean like a female? or maybe I read something wrong. I don't know. Yeah, but whatever. I can give you the. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay. Oh well, that's actually that would be a first if you are a female. So I guess I don't know, like interesting. There are not a lot of creators out there like yourself, I might guess, but whatever. Anyway, let me give you the permit, or yeah, the whatever the feedback section on Discord works as well. But it's also like a good yeah thing to just join Discord for, you know, whatever, having use of some of the resources there as well. All right then. Let me have a look at Discord then. Yeah, for sure. Let me see. Yeah, that would be this, I imagine. All right then. Juby, all right then. Awesome. So let me see here. A idea called the CVR underscore whatever. That's like a working title, I guess. But anyway, let's hit play. Yeah, I think we're gonna handle this. Yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, what can I say to begin with? So, I mean, that was like a really interesting, unusual type of music, like something I didn't like expect. And I have like as a, like a, I guess a compliment, like a hard time to kind of categorizing or putting this in a like a genre of sorts, like anywhere. Maybe that's whatever, something I don't listen to personally. Maybe that's why, but I just don't know where I would kind of categorize it to kind of give any, I don't know, like point of reference, so to speak. But I actually heard some like techno influences here and there, like especially the drum programming and stuff. So maybe like more towards like a techno realm. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So where do we start? So yeah, maybe if we play from the beginning, that which is what I usually do, and maybe go a little bit like in detail over some stuff that I actually noticed a little bit here and there. So directly like a lot of like nice sounds that are sort of like combined together, you know, pretty nicely. But what I usually tell to people is to add some form of ambience, like very low, kind of low profile ambience, which could also be called, people refer to it as ear candy. So that can be everything from some kind of a like very low sustained thing like a pad, or like whatever. I usually tell people like I don't know, some nature sounds or something of that kind of nature to kind of fill up those like empty gaps, so that whenever you play something like a whatever synthesizer, bass line or whatever, and if it's the only thing at that particular section, you can always like put it in a certain space by the padded back. Really, yeah, I don't think I hear anything aside from the bass in this particular section, at least. But then, right, then you have the robotic voice, obviously, which is like, I guess, a part of it. And then, yeah, okay, there's like a breathing thing that is, okay, that is like gradually coming. Yeah, okay, I get it. But then when the kick drum is playing with the bass line, there's like, I still missing like this kind of like sustained thing going on in the background, which can be like like some kind of a harmonic pad going on, or like whatever, like a chord progression or sustained note, or maybe like for techno could be like some kind of like ambience to just fill the gap without like making it too harmonic, I guess, which would be an idea to kind of focus more on the groove rather than on whatever, some melodic elements or something. Yeah, but because other than that, so the kick drum is probably like sounding like kind of typically techno-ish, like kind of like, I don't know, unusual, not like typical EDM kick drum, but more like a whatever, like weird type of techno kick drum. So maybe like that is a good touch, I guess. Like maybe like more like a distorted type of kick drum. Yeah, exactly. Kind of like, yeah, fat or something like this. Let me see. I mean, like generally the idea as a whole is like really interesting. Like it has like some kind of like direction that you're trying to go towards, but I kind of still feel like it's still missing some underlying low profile ambience in the background that could really kind of keep the tension and not make it like too awkward in between those, you know, different kick drum hits and bassline hits and that sort of thing. So that's probably what could be like the next thing to kind of add, I would say. Let me see, just my sound card is starting to glitch a bit, so I'm just gonna fix that real quick and restart it. All right. Yeah, but I think still, so you have the baseline hits, right? But I think the frequency at which these baseline hits are played is like maybe a little bit too high, even for techno. I mean, I guess there are two ways of doing it: either adding some kind of underlying sub baseline that is kind of playing independently of those like baseline hits that you have. Alternatively, layering a some kind of a sub bass component to that baseline without that you have already, without kind of putting it octave lower, basically, to kind of beef it up a little bit. But I guess I would go the first with the first alternative. So having some kind of a independent sub bass component that is kind of also adding a little bit of additional low end, because I feel like it's still missing a bit of low end even for like a techno track, actually. Yeah, exactly. So the bass hits, you could probably leave them as they are, but just add a independent sub bass component that is kind of like filling up the low end department of your idea, pretty much. And yeah, again, either layering beneath your current bass hits, or just adding something completely different and go with some kind of a sustain like independent groove, sub groove, pretty much would be an option, I guess. But other than that, I don't think I have anything else. Like it's certainly like a good start to kind of build towards like a something longer and kind of a bigger arrangement and that sort of thing. So like probably even like using references in the whatever techno, whatever it was, type of genre, and whatever, listening to your favorite artists and finding favorite tracks, and also using them as reference, both when it comes to the length of the tracks, their arrangement, and how they are mixed. What kind of low end do they have even, and kind of compare with yours and see how you kind of stand, sort of thing. So yeah, that would be pretty much it. Yeah, no problem. Anytime. And as I usually tell the people, if you have any follow-up questions, you can always let me know if there's anything else regarding the your submission or whatever. Yeah. All right, then let's get back to my stuff. Right. So let's see where I was. Right. So I think I was checking out some percussive elements here or something. Yeah, or vocal chops. Yeah, actually, yeah. Let's maybe try some without this thing, without the vocal. Actually, I already have this one. Okay, let's add this. Dom Rocks, hello and welcome to the stream. How are you doing? You can get feedback by just me giving you the permit on the chat, because there is no one in queue at the moment, so that could be probably the fastest way. And there is also a feedback section on Discord, but there is no queue, so I guess you don't really have to like post anything in there if you don't want to wait or whatever. It's probably going to be just faster. Yeah, so there's like a security measure to whatever, just avoid some whatever bots or spammers on the Discord, which I actually heard is the case. So that's why I put 10 minutes. Like all users have to have an account for at least 10 minutes. So I assume that, you know, most of the people that join have Discord since before. So that's probably why I have this. But anyway, let me give you a permit here. There you go. And you can paste your link or whatever here. And I can open it up later on. Awesome. Yeah, that's also what we do as part of the whole idea for this stream. So not a problem at all. Let me see here. I guess I can go straight away to and just open your link up. Let me see. Oops. All right then. Yeah, so let me see here. An idea called Set Out by Dom Rocks here on the chat. Awesome. And I assume you also took part of all the information under exclamation mark feedback, so that everything is crystal clear and I can just hit play on this thing. All right then. Let's just raise some volume and let's hit play.
Set out, fall down, stand up, look round, set out, fall down to the ground. Underwater, flooding roads. Wonder when's my time to jump. Feel the beating of my heart. Now there's dust blowing through the air. How do I live without a care? For nothing is waiting for me here, but a stranger I no longer fear. Set out, fall down, and look round. Set out, fall down to the ground.
All right then. So once again, that was an idea or a track called "Set Out" from Dom Rocks here in the chat. And yeah, I guess I wasn't expecting that, considering we usually get like whatever, like dance music submissions from people. But time to time, some people come around and or stop by that submit also these kind of like more, I guess, classical pieces of music or hashtag folk music, as which is probably what this is in this case. And yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed the overall vibe and that you went for, and like a lot of like, again, like organic, I might assume like own played instrumentation, and probably even including your own voice in the thing, which I might assume is also the case. And I really enjoyed the combination and the vibe as a whole, for sure. And when it maybe comes like to, if I would be like more, I guess, nitpicking some parts, I would probably say that there are some sections where it kind of goes a little bit, how should I say this, like a little bit off key, pretty much. And there are some sections where I feel like something is kind of not in a basically like in harmony with some stuff, and there is something kind of going a little, I don't know, a little crazy, if I might put it that way, which kind of makes it like a little bit weird at a certain part, which could be like fixed in, I guess, number of ways to kind of make it more, I guess, even harmonically, so to speak. But then again, I would assume it's not like a matter of fixing the actual notes being played in a DAW, but I might assume like in some way fixing the actual live instrumentation that you use or played with. I might assume that either you or someone that you collaborate with on this one is like a guitar player, so or like an instrument player, live player. So probably like, but yeah, I'm probably gonna explain it as I play it back a little bit and go in detail through some of the sections to kind of elaborate a little bit more what exactly I mean, so that it's more obvious, I guess. Okay, so it's your friend singing, and you are a two-man band. Okay, that makes sense. So I might assume you are the instrumentals guy, and he's like a singer guy, basically. So yeah, I get that. Let me see. Just fix my sound card a little bit quick. So far, everything seems like really good and like nothing to kind of point out here, including the start of the singing, which so far everything is kind of played like nicely and kind of like in combination with each other, really makes sense. So as we sort of like keep playing this and as we go kind of forward, there's some moment in there. Yeah, a little bit here, like, so I don't know what goes wrong exactly, but here there's somewhere around here I think somewhere around here something starts to go a little bit off key, and I cannot sort of exactly put my finger on exactly what it is, either if it's the vocal or something else, or like some instrumental part. And so a little bit here, but then it kind of goes a little bit more crazy in here somewhere. Yeah, and so either the singer is not singing in the like proper pitch, or is not kind of staying in the proper key, or something, again, like maybe the instrumentation is not exactly following the changes in pitch of the singer, or yeah, of the vocalist, pretty much, I would say. Or yeah, actually it could also be the explanation could also be that you are using like a unusual scale, which then could also like put me like a little bit off guard, because I'm usually more used to general major minor scales, and but I still think like if you use Lydian, it shouldn't be that much off. Like, yeah, I'm not sure, but maybe it's also like the characteristics of the track that you really want to kind of keep this like in this sort of like weird, like I'm just saying weird because it's kind of weird for me, but in this kind of like, again, like Lydian realm, which is like not exactly your typical harmonies, but they maybe still make sense kind of technically for Lydian, or whatever your let me see, natural nat. I assume the nat is, I'm not exactly like a music theory guy, so I assume NAT means natural, and minor 6 is some kind of variation of it. Yeah, but then it kind of like goes back to the sort of like whatever regular or normal, and it kind of starts to kind of make sense again, like harmonically speaking. Yeah, it's all back to again to kind of like when it kind of, at least to me, makes starting to make sense again. Harmonic is not that nothing is kind of going a little bit off. But that can be also like characteristics of okay, maybe I haven't read exactly correct. Okay, so it's going between Lydian and minor with a, okay, so that's like really unusual, I guess, combination in this case, which then can probably cause for me to think that it kind of doesn't make sense, but maybe kind of does musically, but I don't know. like a progression wise or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, you know. Yeah, so probably okay. So it's I assume here's like the section when it switches back to Lydian. Then it would probably make sense because I actually find Lydian to be pleasing as a scale, even when I use it sometimes. But those like changes, unusual changes, is sort of something that kind of puts me a little bit off guard. Yeah, then it just keeps on going. It's like, you know, really pleasant atmosphere overall, and yeah, for sure. And even like when I would say and think about the mixing, I think like maybe it's not my like area of expertise, but I think that everything is sort of on point and, you know, present, and there's like, I don't know, like gain staging or whatever, the volume of everything is proper, and I can sort of hear everything very clearly. And, you know, since it's like more, again, folk music, then you know, you don't really have to think about anything too technically. It's just about making instruments not exactly clash with each other, and maybe like keep things in phase a little bit here and there, but that would be like pretty much it. And making it kind of whatever, somewhat loud at the master, I assume. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty minimal to mix. Yeah, maybe just maybe there were some sections. So here, for example, when you have started to play the like a bassline element, like there's some kind of a underlying bassline, organic bassline going on, and I think section somewhere around here. Yeah, exactly. So when you go into this like arrangement section, which I don't know how it would be called in the regular classical music terms, but basically when you have this, and there's like no like I cannot hear like too much low end kind of like bassline information in there, and I would still try to incorporate some kind of a very low profile or like a different groove of a bass line to kind of indicate that change. But I still would keep some kind of a, I don't know, bass line down there to kind of keep the tension and not for it to not to go too low, I would say. But maybe it's just me again, because it also felt a little bit weird when it was like playing and playing with the bass line a little bit earlier, and then it kind of switched to this kind of like almost like no bass section sort of thing. So maybe not do exactly the same bass line, but kind of like switch it up a little bit and maybe do like a, I don't know, less, I don't know, I don't know, or like more low profile type of bass. I don't know. Maybe it could be like an idea for this section. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but other than that, I really enjoyed your idea, and I don't think there's anything else that I have to add from my side, if I have to be honest. Let me see here. You mostly do droning bass lines. Okay, droning bass lines. Like I actually don't remember how drones are being made, but I assume some kind of like a, maybe I'm not now talking in terms of synthesis, but like granular synthesis type of situation or something like this, like a pad of sorts, which could I guess explain it, or maybe just whatever, some kind of a filtered saw wave with a lot of voices on it and whatever, some kind of a unison spread, whatever. I'm just talking like sim stuff, so. Uh, okay, you bounce your thumb between two long strings on the guitar. I'm actually not exactly sure what a thumb is, but I guess I still get what you mean. Okay, so it's like probably some kind of a processing thing going on with some kind of organic instrument then. So yeah, for sure. Whatever works for you, right? As long as there are the important low end information and you kind of whatever can like control it in a whatever reasonable fashion, then it's up to you to kind of solve it the best way possible for your idea. But anyway, I think that was pretty much it when it comes to your submission. So if you have any follow-up questions, you can always let me know on the chat. But yeah, other than that, I think that's gonna be it. Let me just swipe through the chat a little quick. So we had someone in here. Let me see here. Astronomicon. I'm not sure. Yeah, you're still here on the chat. Hello and welcome. I have missed your messages. How are you doing? And yes, if you want a feedback, I can give you the link. Or sorry, the permit for the link here in the chat, and you don't need to go to Discord to post it there if you're still here with us. Because I'm just like looking at the viewership, and it appears that you are still here. Not a problem, Dom. Anytime. You're very welcome. Yeah, I usually like people are like, there are people that find it kind of like too annoying and whatever, lose their patience when I kind of explain things too much in detail, but some people also kind of appreciate the in-depth take on the feedback. So I guess not many people do that here on the platform. So I guess, I don't know, that's the way I do it. Yeah, but I don't hear back from Astronomicon, so I think I'm gonna just get back to my usual routine. Let me see here. Yeah, we are 2 hours 45 minutes in on this stream, so I guess I'm just gonna keep going. It appears that you are still here on the chat, Astronomicon, so you can just let me know in case you wanna have feedback or whatever. And I will just get back to my usual stuff for now. Yeah. All right then, so I just have to get back to it. Let me see here. This thing back up, and let's go with the percussive stuff first. So I think somewhere, or actually I had this thing which could also be useful. Let's see which one is free. So that was 44 and we have 43. Let's do 45. Yeah, and this one. So I have to stretch a little bit. Let me see, 130-ish. Oh, okay. I just have to figure out which pitch it was supposed to be in. D sharp could probably be, yeah, probably okay. Let's see. But that was still, that's not the vocal I wanted. What the hell? I had some other. Oh, I probably removed it for some reason. But I had a different one. Let me see. Was it this one? Or was it this one? Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, let's try this.
I'm falling to pieces.
Yeah, probably this one. Right. A little bit lower and a little bit more filter on the sucker. So that's not.
Falling to pieces. Don't let me go.
Now it's a little bit off. It's a bit off. Right, so it was right, D sharp. So 1, 2 could solve it. Hopefully. There we go.
Falling to pieces. Don't let me go. The pain is flaking on the walls I know. Falling to pieces. Don't let me go. The pain is flaking on the walls I know. And I can remember when you held me close.
A little bit too convoluted, but maybe without the freaking delay on this. Let's try this.
And I can remember when you held me close. And I can remember when you held me close. And now our love is broken and gone.
Yeah, it's starting to take a little bit of shape. And so if it overlaps a bit, there we go.
And I can remember when you held me close. And now our love is broken and gone.
And I think even a delay on this thing could actually be. Yeah, let's try something. There we go. Let's try a delay.
And I can
Although adjust a quarter.
And I can remember when you held me close. And now our love is broken and gone.
weird. Huh. Oh wait, I probably know why. Let me see. Okay, so it actually has some delay. Okay, I see. What's the reason? Okay, so the actual sound already has a bit of a delay on it. It's just that it's okay, it's like decaying quite a lot in volume. That's why it kind of gets maybe a bit too quiet at some point. Maybe like squeezing it in a sense. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Four bars. Okay, let's try something. Let's go. F to the. Not sure if that's gonna work, but let's try it. And 4 bars. And I need to compensate the volume somehow. Okay. Yeah, now it's okay because it actually raised the tail of this thing, which is what I wanted. Now let's try it in the context of this thing.
Falling to pieces. Don't let me go. The pain is flaking on the walls I know. And I can remember when you held me close. And now our love is broken and falling to pieces.
Sure, why not?
Falling to pieces. Don't let me go. The pain is flaking on the walls I know. And I can remember when you held me close. And now our love is broken and
Hello, Junk Funk, and welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's exactly the topic of the stream, and yeah, hope you have a great time.
falling to pieces. Don't let me go. The pain is flaking on the walls I know.
actually thinking like trying to figure out like the next steps for this thing and how to kind of develop it further into like a whatever, like a good reasonable direction, or at least the one that is kind of reasonable for me. And I'm thinking of like modifying, like gradually modifying the sound of this like organ bass that is like playing throughout the whole thing. And I guess that was like an idea that I had in mind before I even like started the stream today, I guess, to kind of like gradually add some additional or modify the harmonic content of this bass line. So let me actually have a look. So if we remove this and it plays, and I can even, or maybe start here, yeah, because there is no pad. So how can I solve this? Yeah, right. So this, and kind of like gradually, like I still have an oscillator left here, and I'm not sure how to. Yeah, probably like automate the volume and kind of try to add a different texture to this whole thing. Could be a possibility, actually. Yeah, so it's like a skin that I found online, and I kind of whatever wanted to have something different for a change, because I usually have the default skin, and I don't know, I guess it's kind of okay, because it's sort of like whole dark except the top part, which is still too bright for my eyes, but it was kind of okay to keep it anyway. And I even don't remember the name of it. Yeah, I think it's oh shit, there is no that's what it's called. So it's like a set of skins from a guy called Delicate Beats, and probably if you just Google it up, he has like whatever, if you probably get his like preset pack or something, or just find it online, you'll get these like different skins that are like, again, part of some preset bank, or probably like available separately as well, or something. I don't remember, it was like a long time ago, so you probably have to look it up. Okay, let me try something. Yeah, that can be a good start. Yeah, why not? So this thing, create automation clip. There it is. Yeah, so it goes, let me see, so here is just I guess like pure thing with whatever percussion, and then there's pad, so 8 bars, and then 8 bars of this, and then 8 of this, and I guess some around here, probably.
It's broken and
And let's see how much.
it's broken and it's broken and it's broken and
Oh shit.
it's broken and
Yeah, probably somewhere around here. And I probably have to make, right, I probably have to make like a longer automation start. at the beginning, so it kind of knows when it's supposed to be 0. And where was it? Oh shit, I lost track of. Yeah, there we go. And it's probably like gradually from here. So, oh, right there, and 0, something like this. Right, should be good. Just color this thing. Now it's all about sorting out or finding the right layer for this thing. Not this one. There we go. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. It's a good start, I guess. Right, and it's maybe a little bit lower since we have normalized the waveform. It's broken and it's broken and it's broken and falling to pieces. It's broken and yeah, even louder than that. There. It's broken and falling to pieces. See, I've noticed, what is this pattern for? Let's see here. What do I have here? Right, it's just bad, right? And I could probably move this for now. See, there we go. To clean it up a little bit. I don't know, I still feel like this kind of makes, I don't know, something is making the whole thing too busy for my taste. Or when you held Or
falling to pieces.
glad you like it, Adjunct Fact. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's probably kind of closer to whatever finishing this whole thing than more than unexpected. It's probably just a matter of arranging this whole thing properly and giving some proper sections. Because from what I see, it's just minute 45. So, and then I have drums in the beginning. And I'm still trying to figure out whether I want to have like a drumless intro or to start straight away with drums, but that probably depends on if I want this to be DJ friendly or not. Really depends. But let me actually do a whatever ambient intro first and then whatever, figure it out later. So I'm probably gonna move this thing a little bit just to make it longer. And yeah, could be good start. Kind of like 16 bars of this, and then it kind of goes to the whatever soul drum pattern. Let's see. But then it feels kind of empty in a sense, like to have something underneath there. Huh. Okay, I got an idea. Just have to find the sound, the proper sounds. Like FX of some sort. Just have to figure it out first. And probably route it. Where is it? 38, right? There we go. Yeah, but it's not gonna count it. Nope. Hmm. Oh, right, I cannot look this. No repeat. There we go. Hmm. Okay, apparently my Splice client is starting to get crazy and I cannot play back my sounds, especially if they are really long, like minutes long. See, play. Yeah, but maybe let's go instead for some I don't know, like a pad sound, but not really a pad sound. Like, I don't know, something a little bit different. Let's try ambient component. So let me see. I'm just gonna look for something that I tagged. More like in the facts, probably. I used to have a rain sound here somewhere, but I guess I cannot find it right now. Or maybe it's already downloaded. But I don't know if I have a way to. Right, there it is. Forest Rain. There it is. But I'm more interested in the actual pack. But whatever, we can try this one first. And this is the second. Okay, this was like, okay, this was like a rain stuff, and then there was like whatever forest stuff, birds. But whatever. Let me see. Let me go in here. Yeah, let's try something from here. First. Or I'm actually thinking a even different sound, a waterfall. Let's try find something waterfall-ish. Okay, that's the reason why it's. Oh, okay, I forgot. Yeah, I can disable it for now. So there was this sort of this, oh shit, this multi-band sidechain thing going on at the pre-master. That's why it was like a little bit sidechain, whatever. There's still something awkward happening. 38. Oh, let me try 47 actually. Where is this? There we go. Let's try 47. Okay, let's restart this thing because it's starting to glitch. And restart it. Right. Sure, whatever. I guess it's good placeholder at least. Let's add it. I guess I'm gonna come up with something more interesting later. Let me see. Just a quick toilet break, guys, and I'll be back with more real soon. Anyways, I'll be right back. All right then. Sorry about that. Let's keep going. Let's see. Right, so we had this waterfall sound which I was supposed to drag and drop. There we go. And whatever, let's try this thing. And we have to, let's see, 47. There it is. And color it appropriately as well. Yeah, it's kind of long, but I don't know, maybe I should have it from the beginning. I don't know. kind of, I don't know, like loud but not loud, or not loud but loud. But then I kind of would like this section to be where the this thing plays a little bit longer, like for additional 8 bars, right? So yeah, exactly. And then what I want to do here is add the sum of the parts of this. So I think this is gonna be like hats. Let's see. But maybe a little bit too loud, or alternatively some other hat sound or drum sound, percussive sound altogether, so that it's kind of like whatever, a little bit different from both volume wise and character wise from the section over here, so that there's no whatever repetition in a sense. Let's try snare. Or maybe both at the same time. Yeah, sure, whatever. Let's try this for now. Okay, so I'm just gonna put this over like this. Yeah. But or maybe like a little bit filtered. Yeah, whatever. Screw it. Bam. And like, see, like this. But it's still. Yeah, it's still a bit empty. That there is like if I remove these two elements, it's still too empty for my taste. It's like still missing something. If I'm supposed to keep this drum groove, alternatively, that could be interesting. So trying a different bass sound. Actually, hell, that could be a good idea. So we have this. Let's freaking clone this thing and put it on separate, or maybe even same. Yeah, I can even put it in the same pass. And that is like a beautiful thing with if I have a studio, I can actually, if I have like whatever, if I for some reason want to route as many instruments as I like to the same bus, I can do that in FL Studio, but I cannot do that in pretty much any other DAW, like not even Ableton, Bitwig, whatever. And I've tried. And it's like especially useful when you have like let's say for example, when I'm using like 2 different drum machines and I want to route their outputs to like same mix buses, then I have like 1 mix bus for these 2 or 3 different drum machines. But in Ableton, I would need to have like dedicated slots, pretty much, or maybe different. If I would like to have a same two drum machines at the same time and kind of switch between them, but so that they share same buses, I wouldn't be capable of doing that in Ableton, which is kind of like whatever weird situation, but still, you know, there are some quirks that I kind of still enjoy about FL Studio, and that's, I guess, why I still kind of use it as opposed to other DAWs. But anyway, so that I don't miss the scope of what I'm doing, right, right, that's where we were. This guy. So kind of like sort of deharmonizing it. So that would be, let's see. Yeah, let's try it first, and let's actually name this thing to bass, organ, and or BS. BS like bass, not like bullshit. Yeah, should be good. And right, 2. Right. Yeah, a little bit more, a little deeper, but actually without using a filter, which is interesting. When, you know, doing this with additive synthesis rather than subtractive, which, you know, subtractive would be basically putting a filter on top, a richer sound and kind of filtering, but we are just adding harmonies to a sine wave, pretty much, as you could see like previously on the whatever Instagram. Anyways, so I just have to figure out where that bass is. Pattern 3, I think. Yeah, and so I want to take this. So this is actually not a chord, but it's like a progression that is being sent to a arpeggio, and then the arpeggio is playing like singular notes of that bass line, which I guess didn't bother to bounce to MIDI or like ARP information just yet. So I guess I'm gonna use that, which is routed to the ARP machine, pretty much. Hello, Outcat. Hello and welcome to the stream. Yes, I think I recognize your nickname, actually. I think I do, yeah. How are you? How are you doing? Yeah, I think you are also on our Discord server, so I certainly recognize the nickname, for sure. Oh yeah, yeah. I think I remember. It was maybe like a submission with like weird tonality to it. Probably, yeah. I remember. When you mention it, I actually do. You mean like a background, like a streaming background? Yeah. I find it kind of cozy myself, actually. So yeah, I guess that's what I was going for. Right, so let me try this. Oops, something's going on. Okay, okay, now I see what the problem is. So I need to... Okay, so I probably have to bounce these notes because it's gonna be conflicting. Okay, let's try that. Burr MIDI to new pattern. Let's see if that's gonna work. Yeah, looks like it does. Huh. Okay. try this. Oh, I see. Okay, it left some... Okay, something over there. Huh. Okay, it's still a little bit wrong. How am I supposed to take it out of here? I could also try to record the notes some way. I have to think. Okay, let's do a different attempt. So we go here. Let's see if if that's gonna catch the notes over here, although I'm not sure. Nope, it doesn't. Too bad. Okay, I think I have a different idea. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. Okay, so okay, let's try it this way. And so I'm gonna remove this, and then I'm gonna just bounce this and see how it's gonna behave. Bear me to a new pattern. Let me see. Hello, Jay Wellington. Hello, welcome to stream. Welcome back. How are you doing? Okay, that was apparently even worse because there's just that's what it bounced. LOL. Crap. Yeah, I'll probably have to deal with this later. Apparently. Yeah, let's get back to it. Maybe I have even a different idea. Let me see here. So that was the original thing. Right, and that was pattern 3, and let's just clone the arpeggio machine. Clone, there we go. There we go. And so that was going out to port 3. So this one can go to 4 or even 5 actually. And the second one is going to receive it at 5. There we go. So now in pattern 9, right? There we go. Yeah, probably should be good. Right, awesome. It's like a placeholder solution, I think. Yeah, I'm actually doing, like, as the title suggests, I'm working on a bit of UK garage, actually. So yeah, I guess like a second part continuation of an idea that I started during a previous stream. Or like, well, like technically off stream, but then I continued during the previous one, and then I kind of keep doing what I did previously on this one as well. So yeah, I know I just got a whatever, like a feeling for basically doing UK garage, even though I tend to do some other stuff. So I guess that's why. And what I'm doing right now is like I'm trying to figure out the first whatever couple of bars or like 16 bars as a part of like a arrangement thing, pretty much. Yeah, I guess it's good enough. Right then. So right. So how long should this go for is the question. Because we have 4, 8, 12, 16, right? And yeah, let's keep it that way. I would even filter it out even more than that. There it was. Let's try even more. Or I could do this and take this. Then introduce this a little bit earlier. I don't know. Or let's do it just straight away with this one. But then if I do this here, then I have to put something in here. Or move this whole thing all together like this. Oh, and yeah, actually, I can introduce it for later. there we go. And the melody part a little bit later as well.
Falling to pieces. Don't let me go. The pain is flaking on the walls.
Right, and then we also have, what is this? Right, there was like an automation on the pattern 3. That's right. I remember. Just to color this thing and maybe like put some other names. So this was bass intro, or yeah. And then this could be called just a bass. It's like a main thing, I guess. And then there is an automation on the bass thingy, right? But then move it a little bit forward. So, oh shit, somewhere like this. That could be good. But instead, yeah, the automation thing is a nightmare sometimes. Here, I think we should. Goes here, 8 bars, and then there is this for 8, and yeah. Exactly. Yeah, could be good. But I even feel like it could be moved even further because it's kind of a nice groove actually. So maybe like this. And the waterfall sound is actually ending right here, so I can extend it by a bit. There we go. Even though there's a little whatever fade in, but hopefully it's not audible. Hello columns, so hello and welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's like a security measure so that there are no like whatever bots or spamming from like whatever artificial accounts on Discord. So I put it deliberately as far as I can remember. There was like also a member who was like notifying us on our server that he got infected by some kind of spam as well. So I guess I put that sort of like a security measure. Everyone who kind of joins Discord, I kind of expect people to already have Discord accounts for some time, I guess. But I don't know if that's related to the actual existence of the account, or so that you just have to wait 10 minutes before you actually do any stuff. I guess I would need to take a look at that if what is actually the case. But it seems that you are actually not the first one today to have a problem with that. So I would actually have a look at that and see what it's all about. I was hoping it would be about the existence of the accounts, like how long members' accounts exist, rather than posting. But I can check it out straight away. Let me see. So that, see here. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure actually, but yeah, it's probably for the best if you just wait the 10 minutes. And I actually cannot find the option right now on the server, but I don't know. I guess I hoped it would work a little bit differently than what it actually does. So yeah, it's probably something to for me to look at off stream or something. Who knows? Yeah. But alternatively, I don't think there's anyone in the queue, so I can even give you a permit here in the chat so that you can post your submission here directly, since there's no one. Usually when there's a queue of people waiting in line, it's probably mostly then that people post on the appropriate section on Discord. But since I don't think there's anyone right now who is in a need of feedback, I can even give you a permit right here. Should work as well. And if you want to post it here or not, it's up to you. Awesome. No problem. Let me see. So I'm just gonna fire up my web browser real quick. And let's paste your link. And I guess we can have a look straight away and yeah, and review your submission. So let me see here. I'm just gonna have a look. Okay, so you have typed !feedback. So I assume you took part of all the information in there, so that you're aware of whatever is written in there. It's usually good to read before I hit play on people's submissions. All right then. So if everything is fine, I'm just gonna hit play. All right then. Awesome. Let's do it.
I'm so lost in the night time. I don't know where the sun's gone tonight, and that's alright. And I can't sleep. I can see you looking at me. In the corner, I can't breathe. What does it want from me? And you're dying inside of my head. needs me now more than ever. I can't sleep. I can see you looking at me. In the corner, I can't breathe. What does it want from me? And you're dying inside of my head. In my head. What? In my bed. Sleep in my bed. I was getting used to you instead. I can't sleep in my bed. I was getting used to you.
Oh wow! I mean, that was first things first. That was really awesome. Actually, I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed this recording. I would say, rather than like I guess like a. I'm sure it's still like a production, but it really felt like everything was, I guess, like played live and recorded and whatever sang on and stuff. So and I generally like really enjoyed the vibe and what you went for with your creation. So I guess that would be a good thing to start with. Yeah. Then again, I guess I'm not like whatever, like rock slash whatever this genre kind of is person. But if I would sort of try to kind of put it in a certain category or like a box to kind of try and have some references to compare to and that sort of thing, when I kind of try to give people some kind of whatever references as to where to go or what to listen to, but you probably have like already your favorite artists in this genre or favorite tracks of yours. So my suggestion would be to just use your favorite stuff, your favorite track from this genre as a point of reference, both when it comes to arrangement and when it comes to mixing stuff as well, or some whatever creative solutions and stuff. So I guess that would be like the good first thing to do. Later on, well, I really enjoyed the idea itself. I felt like there could be a number of things certainly either fixed or improved when it comes to the actual mixdown of things, because I don't know, I feel like there were some here and there some certain some like people usually refer to them as like muddy frequencies and stuff, and there were like, I guess, some guitars here and there that I kind of felt could be demudded, as people say sometimes, which I guess kind of affected a little bit some sections here and there. I think it was like could be like an electric guitar or something that I heard there that was like having a little bit too much of low end when it was played together with some other stuff. But I guess we're gonna get to that as I kind of quickly play through and kind of point out some of these like things specifically. This is more like a as you've maybe read in the description for the !feedback, like an in-depth kind of insightful feedback. So that's usually what I do when I sort of try to explain stuff to people and shit. So hopefully it's fine. Anyways, let me. So the beginning, obviously, really good. Nothing to kind of point out here. And I actually I've noticed like this vinyl crackle here and there, like during different sections of the track, which is actually a really nice touch. It really, you can really when you don't have the focus on the actual instrumentation, and you still have that vinyl crackle, which is like really good to kind of have something else to kind of focus on or whatever. Yeah, let's keep going. Yeah, so maybe like, or maybe let's keep playing first, and I'm gonna also say something about the vocal, because I felt like there could be a bit more things added to it, but I guess I'm gonna talk about that a little bit later.
I don't know where the sun's gone tonight.
Or you know what? Maybe I can actually say straight away, because it's actually a good portion of it here. So like just maybe like a hint of reverb on it, I feel like could really sort of give additional just whatever excitement. And I sort of get the impression, like still considering that it's like you can correct me if I'm wrong, like rock genre, rock music ish, then you can probably, like, considering the slow tempo of the song, like really adds that additional ambience, just a hint of the vocal, of the reverb on the vocal. And I also have like also a bit of reverb sometimes. I mean, not reverb, but delay on the vocal. And I don't know, it kind of disappeared a little bit too quickly. And I felt like it could be like the actual tail of the delay could be like maybe a little bit up there as well. I'm not sure. Yeah, so when you, for example, singing "I Can't Sleep" and there's a kind of a long pause, and then you start singing again. So again, like to fill up these gaps between like the vocal. So what I would do usually, if I were you, I would probably like add a hint of reverb and then some kind of a delay that then I can automate if I whatever for some reason don't want the delay to be there in certain whatever areas in the arrangement, right? But that's like a whatever creative choice, and but that's quite a bit of excitement if you would do that. Yeah, because there are certainly a lot of gaps between the actual sung vocal that could have some kind of like vocal oriented effects caused either by a reverb or a delay, basically. Yeah, so then there was a thing about the kick drum that I've also noticed. And yeah, the kick drum, it was like probably, I would assume, like also some kind of like a organic, like a how do people call this, like percussion, like basically recorded with a microphone or something probably, or I don't know, maybe like some kind of a what is it that people use these days, like easy drummer or something of that sort. And I don't know, I just feel like the kick drum overall could be like placed a little bit differently in terms of the mixdown. So like I would definitely try and use some amount of sidechain for it, or if not, then try to maybe it's getting a little bit too technical, but do a bit of like phase alignment of sorts if it's like absolutely necessary. But I would rather go for basically for some kind of sidechain. And then it also depends how many parts. If just one kick drum, then you probably don't have a lot of problem, but you used more than one microphone for for your kick drum or this kind of part of percussion, then you probably have to like whatever would be like good to do some phase alignment. I might imagine, but I don't know. That's probably up to you to decide. But anyway, let's keep playing.
And you're dying inside of my head.
Yeah, because the kick drum like is drowning quite a bit. If I would have to like put it a little bit differently, for my taste at least, I would try to at least carve out, if not make it louder, then just clean up the rest of the sounds that are kind of clogging up the kick drum and try to carve out more space for the kick drum, or specifically for the tail of the kick drum, so that you hear more of its tail, but without actually making it louder. So that could be solved with like some kind of a sidechain compressor, but I guess more specifically a multi-band capable sidechain compressor. So a lot of people here on the stream actually have mentioned that they either have or have used at some point something like, for example, FabFilter Pro MB, which is like something you can probably look it up if you haven't heard of it before, like a basically multi-band tool, and there are a lot of different alternatives as well that kind of exist. But a tool of that kind of sort. So the one that is kind of not ducking the whole thing at the same time, but kind of some specific frequencies, which will be very helpful for carving out the additional space for the kick drum. And it's usually I repeat for like pretty much like most of the submissions. So yeah, I guess I'm just very picky about kick drums in general.
Lying awake in my bed, my bed. We can't see anything.
Yeah, so then there was like a little bit of like percussive stuff. So I was actually thinking about this like kind of hat that is playing in a certain rhythm. Sometimes at least. Yeah, I don't know if there's a hi-hat playing in there like throughout the course of the whole like arrangement or something, but I don't know, I feel like it should be like perhaps like a little bit louder or something. Yeah, because I can sort of like barely hear the hat, but then maybe it's also like a creative choice and a taste thing that maybe just wanted to be there as an ambience and not really kind of in front, so that you know really hear it and whatever take away from the groove or something. It really depends on how you think about it. But what I was thinking about also was basically making sure that at least if I would try to mix the drums, try to flip everything to mono and see how it's listen how it sounds in mono, and kind of gain stage in mono, and then try to kind of gradually bring back the stereo information for these specific elements, like percussive elements, for example. And that's how I usually do when I'm not exactly sure how my whatever mixes would also translate across different sound systems. So that's kind of the purpose for it, like whether it's like smartphone speakers, laptop speakers, Bluetooth speakers, and that sort of thing. But I guess like very technical at this point. And I guess I wouldn't. I mean, panning on these as well. It's like probably like a rock thing that people pan drums left and right here and there quite a lot. So I guess that's also like okay, probably. I would try to keep my drums more in the middle, but I can also get that it's like slower music, and you can afford to sort of like whatever pan things here and there sometimes and create like whatever sense of space and stuff. So like you have one sort of hat on one side, and then you have probably something else on whatever pan somewhere else, and that sort of thing. I'm not sure. When I hear the kick drum, I also think, I don't know if it's called that way, like an overhead or something, if I'm not mistaken, the transient, like the clicky part sometimes. I hear the sort of the thump of the kick drum, then I sometimes hear like this like clicky thing, which could be a kick drum or something else. I'm not sure. Like to here and there sometimes, but I don't know. Maybe that's just my imagination. Yeah, like to. Or maybe that's a snare. Maybe that's a snare. Maybe that's my bad. Maybe that's a snare. Yeah, if that's the case, then you could probably also bring it up a bit, and also like apply this like whatever mono mixing philosophy, and make sure that it kind of, I don't know, is kind of consistent. Maybe not too loud, but sort of like consistent and whatever. But then there's also a snare on the right, so I assume there might be like two different snares or something. But then again, maybe it's just me. The one on the right and the one that's like a little bit different, like recorded differently or something. I'm not sure. I'm not like a live player myself, so. But what I would generally say, the more elements you have available as stamps separately, the more control you have over, how should I say this, leveling stuff the way you want it, and applying some appropriate processing to respective parts and whatever, carving out space for whatever you want, feel like having most upfront and that sort of thing. So yeah. And I also like the break as well. Like, yeah, it's very, very atmospheric. And I was like thinking for a second there if you could add some kind of additional ambience, kind of sustained ambience underneath, but maybe that's not necessary. I'm not sure. Because you have the guitar, you have the vinyl crackle. But then to kind of add some additional excitement, to maybe have something else that is kind of a sort like a vinyl crackle, but kind of like placed in a mix like at a similar level sort of thing. That is also like a sustained looped thing or whatever. Could be actually interesting to have something extra that adds excitement, but that's like not necessary. Just optional, I guess. And yeah, the guitar solo that you played here, or whoever played it, wow! I mean, I was so impressed. I liked it so much, like and especially like here in the beginning I was like thinking, yeah, it's like a nice solo, but then when it developed to this like thing, it was like, holy shit. Like I was like genuinely impressed, like whoever the guitar player, whether it was you or whatever, like a band member of yours, then I mean I was like absolutely blown away by this guitar. Whoever it was, like they did a great job. On this for sure, and yeah. So I actually forgot to say, I was supposed to say something about the muddiness of the guitar, right, as I've pointed out at the beginning, and I probably have to get. Oh, that's your friend playing. Yeah, I guess he's a very skilled guitar player then. Okay, so here I guess like so the electric guitar kind of plays a role of basically like both a little bit of like a bass element and like a mid frequency esque element. So I guess I don't know. It's not, I guess it's not. It's okay if it's like the way it is. You probably don't have to do much in this section. Like you don't have to like whatever high pass it or something like this. But I still get the sensation that it's kind of maybe it's just my ears, or maybe that's whatever because I'm listening on headphones. But I feel like it's kind of stereo in these like very like low frequencies down there, like in this guitar, like I would say like below 100 hertz. It's not like entirely mono, but it's like very kind of wide in terms of basically stereo information when it comes to the low end. At least of the guitar, I might guess, but then it's probably also like a question of if people in rock probably leave this that way, as opposed to dance music. In dance music, like I do, I would probably just put a high pass on the master that high passes all the stereo information below, let's say 100 hertz or 120 hertz. So that I make sure that everything that's below there is staying in mono, pretty much. But that's the approach for dance music, and maybe not for, rock music, Okay, there's a bass guitar, really. Oh, maybe it probably plays beneath, like straight beneath the like under or at the same time as the electric guitar does. Probably that's why I hear it kind of like layered or something, and I get the impression that it's like one and the same instrument, pretty much. Yeah, maybe it was that guitar solo that I was concerned about when it comes to like the I don't know. I don't know. I would try and see like high pass the solo with like at start with like 100 hertz high pass and see how it, if it's sort of because it's kind of like higher pitched notes that your friend is playing, and I don't think this solo kind of needs the whatever lower lower information that it could probably have, like below 100, but that's probably just my guess. And as I usually say to people, like a quote that I heard somewhere by a mixing engineer, the more you can afford to get rid of something that is absolutely unnecessary, the cleaner your mix is going to be overall. So sometimes even when you think that high passing / low passing sounds might be unnecessary, sometimes when you do it on 10 sounds, it can really collectively add to overall cleaner sound. But that just not sometimes not the case, but most of the time it sort of is, actually. So even like leaving the bass completely untouched and just all the other elements and the kick drum untouched, and just try and do some sort of a like really low high pass. Like I would even start with like whatever 80 hertz, something like this, maybe 70 for those like percussive elements that are not a kick drum and all these guitars and that sort of thing, except the bass guitar. So the way I approach this basically is everything except the bass line and the kick drum and vocals. Although vocals, sort of still. So maybe everything except the kick drum and the bass line kind of high pass, start with 70-ish, and kind of go upwards according to how you feel about it, and see how it kind of improves whatever the overall cleanness of the mix, right? But for the guitar solo, I would say 100. So a low cut, or as people also refer to it, high pass, which is the same thing. Same shit, no difference. And I would even go as far as adding some kind of like a hint of reverb even on that solo guitar to add like a bit more like excitement, just, you know, not like too much, but like I would go for like whatever 10% ish, just to have that additional thing, to add excitement to that solo. But maybe it was already recorded in a whatever room where it was like already some kind of room ambience, which I can like probably hear a little bit. Yeah. Or maybe like play around with like distortions of different kind a little bit, even though it's already like heavily distorted, but I mean rather distortion for the sake of enhancing that top end rather than like destroying the guitar completely with like whatever it's called, like which I already did, like an amp of sorts that kind of like alters the sound, I might imagine. So instead, like doing distortion for the sake of adding a bit more of a top end to the solo rather than for the sake of distorting the guitar as a whole additionally, if you get what I mean.
I can't sleep. I can see you looking at me. In the corner, I can't breathe.
And yeah, I also noticed, yeah, it's probably much at this point, but the vocal as well, I can hear like it's panned a little bit to the right. Maybe that's just me.
What does it want from me?
Yeah, and if I were you, I would probably try to. I mean, it also depends like how many. Let me see.
And you're dying inside of my head.
Are there like harmonies, vocal harmonies, that are being like placed on top of each other? I can sort of hear like there's like more than one, sort of like line of vocal being played on top of, like someone was singing on top of one line. But yeah, but I feel like the overall balance is more to the right, if I'm not mistaken, rather than to the middle. And if I were you, I would probably try to keep the vocal more in the middle and whatever. Then apply these kind of like different processing things that I was talking about, so reverb and delay, as we mentioned at the beginning of, I think, yeah.
While I'm lying awake in my bed. I can't sleep in my
Full vocal tracks. Okay, that explains it, actually. Yeah. Yeah, awesome. Let me see. Let me just do check something real quick, and I will get back to you as soon as I can. I just have to go to the kitchen and check on something real quick. I'll be back in a sec. All right. Yeah. So, I mean, apart from what we have talked about during the playback time, I don't think there was anything else that I've noticed, actually. So, as far as my feedback is concerned, I think that's pretty much it. If you have any, as always, when people submit afterwards, if you have any follow-up questions, you can always let me know on the chat. Other than that, thanks so much for the submission. That was a really awesome really awesome track, for sure. And yeah, I guess keep up the good work. And I'm actually curious what you and your band are gonna come up with in the future, for sure. I guess that was like a lot of information to process, but hopefully some of it at least kind of makes sense to for some whatever improvement or fixes and stuff. But yeah, awesome. Let me check. So I'm live for 4 hours 30 minutes already. Yeah, I guess maybe that would be a good time for me to wrap it up as well, considering I've been live for 4 hours 30 minutes already. Yeah, and I guess I had a blast streaming this evening as well. So I guess I could also wrap it up for today, and maybe do something else or do some streaming some other time, basically. Unless let's see. El Noodle, hello and welcome to the stream, and thanks for the follow. I was thinking actually about wrapping up for today, but unless you maybe have like a whatever submission or something you would like me to have a look at, then I guess I can think about it. Or alternatively, you are welcome to join on the next stream. If that's the case, if that's not the case, then if you're just here to whatever to check out the stream, then you are very welcome to join the next time. So, anyways, yeah, have a good night as well to you. So yeah, thanks so much for to everyone for watching today and whatever stopping by and whatever checking out the content. And I look forward to have some of you or all of you, in fact, whoever's able to stop by next time. Yeah, next time basically. So once again, thank you so much and goodbye for now. Cheers.